present the trophy.
You're always welcome here in Winnipeg.
But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here, making up enormous strides. Street Prancer coming to the wire is gonna take the Manitoba. Flashy Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is gonna hang on with 6 at the latest second. Money. Let him get close, and he's unleashed the hound in the Derby. Oil Money, he can't go a mile and an eighth. He did it in the 31st. Something natural is not going to do it today. These two to the wire. Mongolian win. Yeah, baby! Fred Knobs will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 52. On the racing calendar. Let's start it off again with a quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, it was a trainer, and it was Steve Keplin Jr., who had 2 wins on the card. And the jockeys, Demario Bino had a really nice win on Magic Tiger in the Gold Cup. Siobhan Bell, Can You Hear Me Running, the undefeated 2-year-old for Devin Gittins, did win the Futurity. Some exciting racing yesterday. So as it stands, Antonio Whitehall on top. On the jockey's side, trainer Jerry Gorno on top. On the trainer's side, Stretch, what'd you see on the racetrack?
Well, before we get to the racetrack, can I make it official and congratulating both the jockey and the trainer? I did the math. Wendy's only got 4 in here, unless she's going to add some really late. So congrats to Jerry. Yeah. Do you know how many in a row that would be for Jerry?
4.
4. Well done, Jerry. And then Antonio, congrats. Win. I think he's won it before once.
It's his third.
Third. I knew you knew. That's why I didn't have to. I didn't have to do the research.
No,
like
you didn't have to do the homework on that, buddy.
I just brought Kirt along to. Let's recap yesterday's surface because important for today's pick 5 and everything.
Mandatory payout.
Correct. And so. Again, fast times throughout the day, above par going short and long. It was even faster than the Monday surface. No real change in the weather, no rain, maybe slightly cooler by a few degrees, but I think the track's going to play exactly the same. And just touching back with Antonio and his riding, I thought this is, like you said, his third, but I thought this was his best year. Really noticed on how patient he was with some rides, just setting his horse up for success. So good to see. because he had to be on his game because of so many good jockeys at the jockey colony, best jockey colony I can remember in a very long time, if not the best overall. So
And some really nice additions this year.
absolutely. So just impressive to watch all of them ride. And then I've got to thank everybody that's watching and been tuning in all season long. Appreciate the support, both. Class, Eric. Absolutely.
Hey, it's the fans. It's not us.
It is not us at all. And we're on pace to could be the highest overall handle ever. We've just got to quick doing the math. I've only got so much time for that. But you know what, Kirt? Let's do a math class.
All right.
I'm going to talk
Why
about.
not?
So we've got speaking of the math class or wagering handle, the nice thing is it's up. It's actually had the most payouts because it's been bet close to the most. But talking about it happened yesterday, but every race I wager on, I'm always checking the pools, especially the win, place, and show pools, seeing if there's any holes in them. And what I mean by that is, let's say a horse is paying $8 to win 20% of the pool, and then suddenly you see maybe only 10% in the place pool. I will probably even skip the win and go to the place thinking I might even get a $6 place bet or a price. And so it's a lot easier picking a horse to run second than first. And so that's sometimes the worst. Sometimes the horse is going off, let's say, at $4, it loses, and then suddenly a $5 place price comes up. And that's because another horse has a lot of money on it. So,
And Stretch, we proved that this year. I've had a lot of $50 place bets, as you have, and we've got $6 and $7 on them as the third choices. So that's absolutely huge.
It absolutely is, and that's the play. And some of them that you picked actually won, but oh well. But some
That
of them
doesn't matter.
But some of them you bet the place ran second. So overall, it balances out. Yesterday, I was able to pay attention. There was a horse with 89.9%, let's call it 90% to show. Probably was going to run in, but things happen. So
In a four-horse
field. Obviously, I'm going to find something else, throw a few bucks, and you saw it pay. The worst case is both horses come in and you just kind of break even and get your bet back.
Good enough for a beer.
Absolutely, you're still going. You're as long as your horse comes in, you're cashing some kind of ticket. So for me, that's today's math class. Kirt?
Yeah, no doubt about it, Stretch. Even apply that to the show pool. If I see a horse with 10% that I really like, that is going to be a big wager for me if it runs in or out. But that's where you get the $4 show prices, and I love a $4 show price. If I could bet those at each racetrack every single day, that's a moneymaker.
For sure, and they're out there everywhere. We get now with all the software, you can certainly find that. So we've got the mandatory pick 5, got a few other things going on the go. I think we're going to be 600. What's your prediction? 600 or higher? On the
Just on the pick 5.
Pick 5.
I think it's around 6 or 7. I agree with you.
Okay,
should we kick off the card?
let's kick off the card.
All right, let's do it. A $7,500 claimer for Manitoba and Saskatchewan breds and open horses. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. I got it down to 2 of them in here, and it looks like you do also.
Yeah, it's a compact field with a lot of talent in here, but I am going to go to the 4 horse. I'm going to go right back on this horse. I did like this horse last time. Ran a nice race, just lost to a slightly better horse. It had a really good trip, came up the rail and kind of took over. Potentially will have the speed again. There's a couple of the trainers have 2 in here. Somebody could try to go after Del Vecchio, but he just gets the lead. If they give him the lead, really watch out. But when he gets it, even if some pressure, he just digs down. 2 back. That was a solid race. So if he runs close to that, I think the horse wins.
Yeah, plain and simply for me, loose speed, come catch me. I don't think they're gonna.
Okay, and then the 1, again, solid race last time. It was a match race in the stretch. Good race call on that. I watched the replay. Just lost late. I think the horse is going to sit just behind and try to make a late run. But if Del Vecchio, the 4, backs up, then the 1 has a chance. If not, 4-1.
Yeah, I said last time on Monster Domus, if Warriors Map wasn't in there, it was my best bet by a mile. But unfortunately, ran into a good horse in Warriors Map. And still ran absolutely huge. I think definitely the top 2 here.
Yeah, and then use the 2. This one's a good one if you think that some of them are going to go after and battle early. The 2 will sit back and try to make that late run like he did on July 24th. So 4-1-2 for me.
Yeah, taking the massive drop in class. I think Van Gilder does sit back there, rallies. So I'm also 4-1-2. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, an allowance race. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Helen's Spirit. Stretch, what about this one?
All right.
What?
Yes.
Are you kidding
I have
me?
an angle here. I have a
I bet
special
you
angle.
do.
Because sometimes,
Because I picked it last time.
That's true. That's true. It pains me to take this horse, but it's the final day, and so it's his final chance to be a maiden. His name is Finalize, so I'm taking Finalize on top, only because it's the final day, or I wouldn't. So he's finally going to win.
Finally, eh? Well, we'll see after the race.
We will absolutely see. Will I be making a win bet on this horse? Absolutely not. I don't want to take the abuse from you. Basically, a repeat of this horse's last race. Certainly, this horse can certainly go gate to wire. Was better than many of these by 3 lengths. That's kind of the angle as well. And so I had to put this horse kind of by default. Didn't want to, but it's the name play. Playing the name. Let's go to the 1 as a second choice. This horse has, in fact, beaten the 2 once. But in that case, the 2 didn't go to the lead, and I think that's the difference why I go 2-1. And so this horse sometimes has a tendency to be too far back, and if the 2 gets loose, it's going to make it that much tougher. If there's a battle early, then the 1 certainly can get there. I certainly wouldn't be surprised if the 1 beat the 2. And then let's go to the 4. I've kind of been chasing this horse a little bit, and just kind of keeps up coming short, and if the top 2 kind of falter, the horse certainly can move up. Other than that, it's 2-1-4 for me.
Yeah, I could put the 1 and 2 in either order, but I'm taking the 1. No, I won't back down on top. Sometimes this horse does sit close, and I think Antonio Whitehall will get this horse out of the gate, keep it close to Finalize, and if they do duke it out down the lane, I hate to say it, Stretch, might lose by a head bob in the end, but Finalize does look like it could be loose speed in here, and that is always dangerous on our track. So it's those 2 for me, and I agree with you. I am Mila. We've tried this horse at long odds, and this horse just keeps running well. 2 outs ago, ran a very good second behind Double Barrel Delight. Last time out was also against the boys and ran a good 4th. So I'm with you, just a different order, 1, 2, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer. 4 3-roll fillies. They're going to go 6 furlongs. What a great race, as you can tell, as we have 5 horses on here.
Yes, a really good race to kick off the pick 5. Well done on the racing secretary to set this up to kick it off here. And let's go to the 3. I'm not keying this 3. I'm not keying anybody in here.
It's tough to key
I've got a bunch. I've got all your picks included in here, too. But let's go to the 3 and explain kind of why I like this horse. Yes, will be the favorite. I thought the horse season has turned around, had a couple big efforts. The last 2 back ran against too good of a horse. Last time this horse was stalking, which I think the horse can do that again. And she kind of got caught in a bit of a shuffle. I don't know. She came out. There was a bit of trouble. I think the same kind of thing, well, hopefully a clean trip, same position, and can get up there. And so that just happens to be my top pick. I do like my long shot that you probably should add in your pick 5, and this is the 5. This is a sneaky one. It's a sneaky long shot of the race, I guess you could call. This horse had a bit of trouble last time, kind of checked a little bit, and Fraser didn't really know where to go, and it was just not his right spot. 2 races back, this horse impressed me so much, and that's why I had to watch the replay again. And I think this horse, if it can stalk, and I think that's what they were trying last time, gets that nice stalking spot, it can certainly make that late run if it runs back to 2 back and kind of puts her right there. And then, of course, I'm using the horse that won this condition, or won against many of these before. Came off the pace. I'm in between if it actually came off the pace. The speed backed up. It was a little bit of a slower time or figures. This horse actually ran better figures a few back and didn't win. So that's what I always look. Obviously got to include. I like that she did at least still pass horses. Absolutely wide open, 3-5-4.
Yeah, I went to number 6. I've got all night. Yes, there is other speed between the 1 and the 2, but I've got all night. That debut race was absolutely amazing. Didn't beat a lot in there, but did it so impressively. Ran a little flat in the next couple efforts. but last time out, went to the front end and got caught very late down the lane. I expect I've got all night to go out to the front end again, and if she can secure it early on, I think she could take it all the way. I do like number 3, Lady Cop. Didn't have a great trip, was on the rail every step of the way, but Chavi and Chow could not get out of the pocket when he wanted to and was kind of fighting it all the way down the lane and ran a gallon second, but definitely will be on the odds-on choice. And number 1, Catch the Dream. That was such a good race last time out for a horse making its first start of the year, battling every step of the way, and then hanging on to win by that narrow neck and drawing the rail in here, which is very important. So I'm going to give you 6, 3, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. Scratch number 4, Sunspot. Number 7, Just for Charlotte. Make the jockey Fraser Abley stretch. Properly connected, probably a big favorite.
I think so. I think if the one runs close or runs back to that race even close, I think they don't beat him. Last time actually battled, and what I was really impressed with, actually got past and tried to come back on and just lost late to a closer. And I think this time there is a little bit of other speed, but the other speed is the entry made, and so I would be shocked if the 1 and 6 are battling up front early or crazy fractions. I think the 1 is the one that's going to go to the lead, and the 6 is probably going to stalk.
Yeah, that's the way I see it too. Properly connected, and like you said, battled back at the wire. I love when horses do that. Speed horses after they've been passed. Inside draw, not great having post position number 1, but as long as he does get out of the gate, this is the horse to beat.
Yeah, and I ended up going with the closer, and just because I think we've got one of the girls versus the boys. We've seen them win too often. Didn't want to leave this horse out. This horse has been on the fringes all year, and so I'm trying to figure out how the 1 could get beat, and that's one of those if he doesn't run his race, and would be the speed, so then you need some closer, and that's the 7 for me as my second pick as kind of the upset, and as I mentioned, the 6 puts this horse right there. That last race worries me a little bit. You can kind of throw it out, but that's why I just had to drop it down to 3rd.
Yeah, I see the 6 stalking the 1 in here. So I'm thinking they're going to run around the racetrack together. I'm throwing that last race out. The previous 3 races, Dynamite running second to the Lona Ranger, who came back to win by 10, losing to my boy Christian, and then Wits Rojo, the stablemate. So I got those 2, and I'm going to throw in number 2, Mosey's on Main. Made a good late rally. This is my closer also in here, so I'm going to take 1, 6, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. Going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 8, Moro Outlaw stretch. We're both on Frank.
We are on Frank. It's a different Frank. There's a couple Franks. But anyway.
Your buddies with all of them.
All of them, that's true. Another one of these races that we do have our top selection, but I don't think you can really trust anybody in here. And so it's not a key for me on the pick 5 or pick 4, but I'm going to put the 2 on top. This horse has been running really well all season long. Throw out the last race. Absolutely didn't belong in there at all. I do like the other races where this horse can stalk or go to the lead. The key is 5.5 furlongs. I think this is the max distance for this horse, and so I do like this. Certainly can chase the speed. I think the 6 will be going out and try to make the first move and kind of hang on.
Well, we've seen Unbroken Star come out of that exact same race yesterday, taking the drop in class, and went to the front end because in that race there were 7 horses. 6 of them went to the front, and Mr. Dazzle watched all the action from behind. But this horse was 5 wide every step of the way. And against those kind, you just can't do that. Massive drop in class here. And I really like that second to Mia's Majesty, where the horse is a speedball and came off the pace that day. So I like Frank's Reload also.
For sure. And I'll go to the 7 as a second selection. Will be the favorite. I think if this horse runs back to the early races of the meet, will be way too tough to beat. Some of those Manitoba bred races, we're just running some of the top horses on the ground that are borderline stake horses, and you can see with Del Vecchio in the first just how good he is. That was one of those lights out races. those allowance non-2, when this horse was in an allowance non-2, won easily. I think if this horse is right, that's the horse to potentially beat, especially if the 2 kind of backs up a bit. So that's why it's my second. I went to the 3 as my third selection. I liked how this horse ran last time. Pressed the pace a little bit early to just a better horse, and then kind of flattened. Bit of a change in running style. I think if this horse can sit back and make the late run, I think that's kind of the better running style, and that could be maybe the upset if 2 or 7 don't fire. So for me, it's 2, 7, 3.
Yeah, another horse I like underneath the 2 is number 4, Big Ticket. Has been knocking on the door in the last 3 starts. Ran a good second to Moverde last time out. And I just like the running style on this horse. If Frank's Reload, Wits Rojo, and Lucky Chucky and Tomahawk Explorer, they want to go battle it out. Might be just a buster and Big Ticket behind, making the rallying move. And I did throw in Lucky Chucky. I really like that race. First time out of the year, going 5.5 furlongs. Lost to Private Frank, who won 4 in a row. And Jaffafa has turned into an absolute monster this year, coming off a $50,000 stake win in the most recent start. So I'm giving you 2, 4, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, a $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. What do you like?
All right, second last race of the meet, and many are looking for their first win. So again, a warning, be careful.
Yeah.
It's not easy. So this 8 was one of the last horses to come back from the smoked out race. This horse was the morning line favorite that day. It was my key, and I believe
it was my key
as
also.
well. And so that would be my only concern, is why the horse isn't back earlier. But I'm going to still go with this horse as my top selection. Was 5 lengths ahead of the third place horse, which is huge. Either one of those races at ASD, this horse wins. I'm hoping to see one of those races, and then this horse wins it.
And Artisan Dancer did come back to win after that. So Bluegrass Soul, there is not a lot of speed in here. There's a lot of deep closers. So Bluegrass Soul, she's 11 years old and still running. I think that cutback in distance is huge. She's going to be forwardly placed and a big chance to win.
For sure. And I went to the 5. This horse kind of woke up last time from the big class drop, and I think just showed some gameness in the stretch to battle and win it. I don't think you like the horse. I know I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't like her on last time off that big drop.
No, and so I was concerned, and then take a look at who she beat, the horse that won last night on the outside. Was that correct? Was that
Anna Kazana?
Yeah. Well, so that just makes the horse or that race that much better. Sometimes finally wins, gets the gameness, and just runs right back. Obviously, the class is there. I had to use that one, and at least this horse has a win this year. And then I'll go back to the 1. Sure, this horse maybe was in a declining trend the last start. I like the race 2 back. Comes out of the non-3. I had to find something out of the not in a non-winner's condition. I think this horse could be just sitting on the rail and kind of make a late run. And like I said, runs back to 2 back. Certainly can be there. And it's Bombs Away. I needed a Bombs Away in here.
Yeah, I ended up taking number 6, One Up Now, JT. I liked the horse last time out against the big favorite, Lipstick Lady. And the horse ran the way I thought it would, closer to the pace. His 2 outs ago was just way too far back. Wasn't able to close ground. But the 2-time stalking were second-place efforts. I think What Up Now, JT, will be forward in the pace once again. And if Bluegrass Soul does regress a little bit, I think What Up Now, JT, can graduate. I'm even throwing in number 2, Wit 9. I've followed this horse a few times. What I like is the cutback in distance off those route races. This horse won't be anywhere near the front end, but has run some really good sprint races in the past. Has only won once in 10 tries at 6 furlongs, but does have 5 second-place finishes and should have won 2 of them, but had absolutely horrible trips. So Wit 9, if you're looking for Bombs Away, that's mine. I'm going to give you 8, 6, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go the 1 mile. Number 1, Gold Special, make the jockey Arthur Badu. Scratch number 10, Side Street Dave. There's Classic High Five wagering, and they're going to toss in an extra $3,100 to seed the pot. So you might want to chase after that stretch What do you got in here?
Well, I've got a high five already planned.
I think I do too.
Because of that 3,100. It's a nice added feature to finish it off. It is.
I like that.
It is 10 horses, so it's not going to be an easy high five. We got, like I said, 10 going. I always like to cash the last race of the meet. I'll probably just have at least a safe show bet on somebody, just so I say I can cash the ticket before I leave. But let's go to our top pick. I'm going to use a replay. Let's do a replay if Adam
Wow,
can.
we haven't done this in a
No,
while.
let's call one up. Adam, okay, we're going to pick up
this
the
is
5.
a good replay here.
Here we go, the 5. Thank you, Adam. 5 is Warriors map here. Running quite well. Nice spot. Now roll the tape there, Adam. And we're going to keep going. Looks fine. About to start to make the move. Look at this. And now checks back. Look at all the other ones still making a move. This horse has lost all the stride, shuffled back, and you don't see this too often. And you're going to now see this come back on. Dino's on the front end. Nobody was beating that horse. Look at those horses that all went past this horse. The 4 on the outside. Now watch the gallop out. This is the important part. Is absolutely gaining ground. And I like how the horse looks. Doesn't want to lose. Just really good-looking horse to finish it off. A cleaner trip. I think this horse gets there. And you can see how many lengths he's in front of third on there. Thanks, Adam. Good replay. Anything to add?
Yeah, I seen that same live, and I said, wow, I can't wait for this horse to come back. I hope they don't jump up. Instead, they go down to the $5,500 level. There is speed in here. Should get a dream trip off it. The same kind of run. I think it's the one to beat also.
I agree. Let's go to the 5 is my second selection. It's been running well, coming in off of work. Runs back to the last 2. Certainly can be right there. Or if the 7 doesn't run his race, certainly can get there. Wouldn't be a surprise. You're getting 5-1. I think you're going to get that. And then I've got to go to the 2 horse. This horse hasn't won all year, whereas last year won a bunch. I did like last race that they tried to rate the horse a little bit. It was only a 3-horse race. Battled right to the end. It lost to a horse that had won 6 races. That made 7. There is still some other speed in here, but if this horse grabs the lead, he gets so tough. I didn't want to leave out the speed. 7-5-2.
Yeah, I'm with you. I really liked that race last time out. I thought It's That Time has lost a little bit of a step, but he showed me he still has it. That was 7,500 down to 55. Inside speed. A lot of things going for it. And I threw a number 6 Captive Kitten 2 outs ago trying to show speed. That didn't work as it ran third, beaten 6, but still ran third. But then came off the pace the very next time. Only got beat by 2 3/4 to a hot horse in Exchequer. So I think Captive Kitten is the bomb of the race. So I threw that one in. I'm going to take 7, 2, and 6. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Jordan Anderson Memorial Race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, scratch number 6, Helen's Spirit. Now turning your programs to race number 3, it's the Gorno Memorial for Larry Sr., Jeanette, and Dave Sr. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There is a mandatory payout this evening. The carryover just over $142,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 4, Sunspot. And number 7, Just for Charlotte. Make the jockey Fraser Abley. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 8, Morrow Outlaw. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races, number 9, Scarlet's Flower, make the jockey Siobhan Bell. Now turning your programs to race number 7, in race 7, number 1, Gold Special, make the jockey Arthur Badu. And we do have a late scratch in here. Scratch number 9, Behaving Myself, and scratch number 10, Side Street Dave. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this was a late scratch that we just got in race number 7. Scratch number 9, Behaving Myself, and number 10, Side Street Dave. Well, another gorgeous evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Oh, Barbados or but I love that stretch.
So you're going to Barbados and I'm looking for work. Well, I am looking for work, so that's fair.
Well, maybe you could come to Barbados,
That's
but
true.
you got to find your own place. The wife
sure.
doesn't want you.
No,
you know.
that's fair. I see you get a bit of a scene with your clouds cover because it is partly cloudy.
Well, kind of overshadowing you.
Yeah, it is a little bit.
Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 18 degrees Celsius or 64 degrees Fahrenheit. Again, a light wind out of the north-northwest at 10 kilometers an hour or 6 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast, a fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 for the Jordan Anderson Memorial Race in 16 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You get to come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go down to the paddock and see the horses, and then off to the winner's circle and get a framed photo with the winning horse. And it's also Fan Appreciation Night, so one lucky fan will be drawn from the VIP ballots to win a Winnipeg Blue Bomber merchandise package. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit. Scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or off any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number one. We're kicking off the final day card of racing with a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch and a big favorite in here.
It is a big favorite, but got to begin with our production crew. You're going to hear some names throughout. Julie's on camera today. Danielle also does it with part-time. Our tower cameras are Noah, Colin, and Regina and Bryce. So they help us get the cameras.
And I respect them for climbing all the way up to those towers. That's a long way.
Absolutely.
And when it's windy, it's not a fun
Not
ride.
a few of those windy days. Here we go. Julie, we're going to the 4 to kick it off. Not much value, but we didn't expect much value. This horse is a good race horse, just likes to win races, battles every time he's in the race. 2 back ran on an absolute monster race, got the lead and just kept going. Last time, tried a couple of the monsters in there as well. Got the lead, had a bit of pressure, and then just got beat a little bit. Got beat late by a pretty good horse.
That was sitting on a win in that condition.
Was sitting on a win
and
got the dream trip up the rail. Was going to win anyway, but Explosive is no slouch himself. I think even if somebody tries to go after him a little bit, I think this horse certainly can be right there.
Yeah, I agree with you. I also like number 1, Monstradamus. This horse has also been running really well this year. Unfortunately, didn't get a win so far, but has been in the money 4 out of 6 times. Narrowly denied last time out, lost by a head to Warriors Map, who ran absolutely huge in there. And Warriors Map is a good first-level allowance horse. That one of those ones that used to run in the second level, ran 4th, and dropped to the first level, and he couldn't beat it. So Monstradamus, if Del Vecchio falters at all, 7-2 just might be a massive bargain right now.
Agree with you, absolutely. Let's go to we both have the 2 as our third selection. And this horse, if there's a battle up front, if some of the other ones try to go after Del Vecchio, you get those 3 across chasing. We know the 2 won't be pressing at all. We'll be sitting back in the weeds, I like to call it, and try to make the late run. If you look at 4 back on July 24th, that was a nice race there. That's how this horse is going to win it.
Yeah, that's what I think that race is going to be there. I think Del Vecchio is on the engine. Monstradamus stalks. Van Gilder sits probably at the back of the field and makes that late charge. Also look at number 3, Looking High. Looking High is another one that did only garner 1 win this year, but that was early on. Since it's arrived at the Downs, had a good second and a third, but since it's been claimed, really hasn't got it going. Did make a late rally last time out against Exchequer, Magic Carpet, and Captive Kitten, but Looking High will have to get a dream trip if it's going to be top 2.
Absolutely. And then let's go look at the 5 as the last one. This is the girl racing the boys. This is a tougher one when you get to this level. Makes it that much tougher. This horse has had a good meet, though. Last time finished 4th, beaten 8. That was against Kate's Princess, who just
wins.
Just simply wins. Right there, again, maybe up against a little bit, but she's such a good racehorse. I think you don't leave her out completely. Could be, 3rd or 4th in here.
Yeah, she did beat the boys 3 outs ago at an easier condition. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch.
All right.
What do you have?
Let's go. Simply put, I didn't think there was going to be much of a price, so let's just make it a $20 double, 4 and 2.
And myself, I'm going to make it simple too.
It's simple. Fences.
It's the final day. I'm swinging for the fences. I'm going to go at $20 straight triactor, 4, 1 and 2, and it is Show Parlay Wednesday. Stretch. Who do you have?
Well, it's probably going to go show. I haven't checked the pools, but I'm going to just go to the 4 to get on the board, start it off, and go from there.
And I'll go to the 1, Monstradamus, only because I want to stay alive.
Excellent.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Horse on the track for race number 1, the Jordan Anderson Memorial Race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Monstradamus, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Van Gilder, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Looking High, owned by Wendy Anderson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 4 is Del Vecchio, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 5, Cato's Lady, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Arthur Badu. Following the running of the Jordan Anderson Memorial Race, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Wendy and Carl Anderson to make a blanket presentation to the winning owner. The Jordan Anderson Memorial Race here in race number 1. They'll go to post in 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, kicking off the final card of the year, going 7.5, 4 boys, 1 girl. Big favorite in here. That's the 4 Del Vecchio. It's running so well the last couple starts, especially 2 back. Even last time just ran solid figures and just got beat late. I think that he's going to go to the lead. Maybe a little pressure early, but he's just so good and he can pull it away. He's my top selection. Who could possibly upset or complete the exactor? That's the one. Should get a nice trip along the rail. Ran a big race last time, even after not a great start. Closed some late. And the horse that'll be sitting in 5th at the beginning and try to make a late run, that's the 2, getting 7-1. Not about the win, but let's go 4, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Well, Stretch, we see the race shaped pretty well the same way. Del Vecchio, Catch Me If You Can on the front. Monstradamus being the stalker, the 1, and the 2, Van Gilder, trying to make the late rally. But off of that last race, Del Vecchio is going to be very tough to beat. But 3-1 on the 1 horse right now. That might be worth chasing. And Van Gilder, I think, is going to be 3rd in here. So you might want to go 1, 4, and 2 on a little triactor. Since I have 4, 1, and 2, good luck here in race number 1. time. Monstradamus, the first to step into the starting gate. Van Gilder is in. From the middle comes Looking High. Just 2 left to load. The current 1-2 favorite, Del Vecchio. And just waiting on Cato's Lady to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly on the inside, Monstradamus shows some early speed, but Del Vecchio says, I want the front end, and it's going to get it. On the outside, Cato's Lady putting on a little bit of pressure, settled back in third. Is Monstradamus watching the early action. Then another 6 lengths back to Van Gilder, and the early trailer is gonna be Looking High. 23-3 the opening quarter, Del Vecchio and Cato's Lady battling it out with Monstradamus. Settled in 3 wide, back 5 lengths still to Van Gilder, and Looking High has about a dozen to make up a very quick half mile, 47-2. Del Vecchio, now the leader, and Monstradamus. And Ronaldo Cumberbatch pulls the trigger and looks him in the eye. Back to third, Cato's Lady. Van Gilder trying to rev it up. And Looking High, starting to show some late run. They hit the head of the lane, and Monstradamus now takes over as the leader by a length and a half. Del Vecchio back to second. A late rally from Van Gilder and Looking High, but Monstradamus is going to take race number 1. Del Vecchio is second. Third's going to go to Van Gilder, and fourth to Looking High. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Monstradamus, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Del Vecchio. Third to number 2, Van Gilder. And fourth to number 3, Looking High. They went the opening quarter 23-3. The half 47-2. 6 furlongs, 113. 7 furlongs, 126-3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 133-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Jordan Anderson Memorial Race, that's number 1, Monstradamus. Monstradamus is a gray roan gelding, 6 years old, out of Curling into Mischief, out of the mare Monstraness by Rockhard 10. Owned by Windancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:33 and 3. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Wendy Anderson and her ex-husband, Carl Anderson, to make a blanket presentation, I guess, to the ex-wife, Wendy Anderson. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Kicking off another pick 3, scratch number 6, Helen Spirit. Another pick 3 wagering here in race number 2. While Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. You can win $5,000 if you are drawn and you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or here in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage on the second level. The draw will be made tonight at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, the Manitoba Lung Association, Dream Factory, MAD Winnipeg, the Canadian Mental Health Association, the Manitoba Arthritis Society, the Manitoba Conservatory of Music and Arts, and the ALS Society of Manitoba. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace charity program. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $7,500. Your race winner, number 1, Monstradamus, claimed by Devin Gittins and Ron Wiley, trainer Devin Gittins. Also claimed for $7,500 was number 4, Del Vecchio, claimed by Karen Bjarnson, trainer Tom Gardapi Jr. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance race. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Helen Spirit. Let's take a quick look back at race number 1. Stretch Monstradamus. Like you said, 2 in there for Jerry Gorno, 2 in there for Wendy Anderson. Is someone going to go after Del Vecchio? And one of Jerry's did, and Monstradamus took advantage.
Yeah, got in a great spot. And you just looked like you knew he was winning just the spot he was going. And Del Vecchio ran game to hang for second, but yeah, looked good. That's what we saw last time in that battle with at a higher class. So the drop in class helped. Good first race to kick it off.
And even though it was a short field, you could have made money. I did the $20 straight 4-1-2, but I said you might want to back it up with that 1-4-2. Hey, $9. You have a $20 one of that too. You make $140, and you're off to a good start.
Oh, absolutely. So if you've wondered on who was on the photo finishes, if you don't like the photo finishes, blame Deanna and Cindy. I'm kidding. They do a great job. The hand camera, which is the stretch, right, that follows it down. That's
the side view going across the wire.
Side view, yes. That's always a good thing to watch replays. And if you watch this on TV and you're wondering with all the different windows, that's Mike, Kyle, and Julia to do that. So big production crew to keep this looking good. Let's go to my top selection is finalized. Kirt gave me heck. Why am I taking a horse that has 4?
Well, you've given me the gears all year long about this horse. I took it even last time. I love this horse.
Absolutely.
I thought it was loose speed, and it wasn't.
You're right, and I did give you the gears, and I haven't taken it this year, but it's the final week. It's the final chance to get the pick to win maidens. Finalized has to win. It's the name. But actually, on a serious side, this horse has controlling speed, should get the speed and just kind of keep going. There's even less speed than last time. It was the maiden that the Catch the Dream coming from Century Mile that battled.
Yeah.
Don't have that horse in here. Gate to wire. And if the horse loses, you can give me heck because I would deserve it because I don't like taking these ones. So,
well, you like taking it when I don't.
That's true.
I went to number 1, No, I Won't Back Down. Ran a good race last time out. Was a little too far back, though. Ended up getting beat by 3 in the end. 2 outs ago, I really liked that race going 5.5 furlongs. Never got out of the gate well. Rallied against Rough Customer, who ended off going as the favorite and getting it done. So if No, I Won't Back Down gets a good break, I think I'll sit closer and have a big shot of beating the 2.
For sure. I'll go to the 4, one of the girls in here. I've backed this horse before. Always makes a little bit of a move and comes up a little bit short. But if there's a battle early, maybe this horse can pick up the pieces late. We saw a closer in that last race get up. Maybe this one can certainly help. 9-1, you could certainly help if you get in the exactor or the try.
Yeah, definitely. Also look at number 3, Ashes to Ashes, another filly in the field. She was knocking at the door to win this condition. As of late, she ran a couple of good races 2 and 3 outs ago. Last time out, wasn't able to show her closing style. She'll be rallying from well out of it.
For sure. Let's go to the 7. Last time it had no chance, kind of bumped. 2 back, showed some speed going a distance. Kind of, you could say, throw the last race out, cuts back. This could be the horse that's chasing the 2 and maybe take over. You're getting 11-1 on a lightly raced horse.
And the 5-horse Artful Gesture debuts on Lasix. This Manitoba bred 3-year-old does have a nice work coming in. We're going to kind of see what it's all about in here, but it is taking money on the board. Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. What do you have?
All right, let's try a little tri wheel. A $5 1-2 with 1-4 with 1-3-4, the triangle.
And myself, I'm going a $10 tractor. I'm going 1-2, 1-2 with 4-5 for third. That's going to cost me 40. And we're both still alive in the show parlay. Stretch. What do you have?
Thank goodness. I'll go. I'll go to 21 show on the 2.
All right, and myself, I'm going 21 show on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3, kicking off the mandatory payout of the Jackpot Pick 5. The horse on the track for race number 2, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is No, I Won't Back Down, owned by Ross Racing Stables, trained by Courtney Ross with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Finalize, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Fraser Abley. Number 3 is Ashes to Ashes, owned by Shelley Brown, Bet Holtman, Steve Holborn, Christina Bell, Black Sox Stable, and B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is I Am Mila, owned by Back on Track Stables and Larry Falloon, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Artful Jester, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Tim Tarasenko. Number 6, Helen Spirit, was scratched. Number 7 is Bold New Tricks, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Tronjo with Sven Baurup. Post time for race number 2, approximately 3 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, as this is race number 2, we have the HBPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, and that is number 3, Ashes to Ashes. That's number 3, Ashes to Ashes, the HBPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we've got the boys and girls battling it out, going 6 furlongs, all of them looking for their first win. That's because they're maidens. Let's go to the 2. This horse has had a lot of chances. It's been close. I think finally today it finalizes. Final chance that I'm going to take him to win it, but I think right to the lead and just keep going and not look back like he usually does. Others to consider, that's the one along the rail. He's got to sit closer to make that late run. If does that, could come up the rail and get there. And the other one that keeps improving a little bit, it's on the fringes, getting 7-1. That's the 4. So I'm going to give you 2, 1, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I like the same 3, but I put number 1, No I Won't Back Down, on top. This horse sat way back 2 outs ago when it didn't have a great break out of the gate. Last time out was a little bit closer, but let him get away. Antonio Whitehall draws the rail in here. I do expect the 2 to go to the lead, but I think the 1's going to be a lot closer, and it'll be those 2 at the end. And I'm also throwing in number 4, I Am Mila, a good second 2 outs ago against the girls. Last time against this mixed field of boys, stalked and rallied down the lane, only got beat by 7 in the end. So I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 4. Good luck here in race number 2. It's post time. No, I won't back down. The first one into the starting gate. Next up, the 2-5 favorite, Finalize. Ashes to Ashes walks right in. It's now I Am Mila's turn. Just 2 left to load. A first-time starter, Artful Jester. Now just waiting on Bold New Tricks to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, quickly, Finalize. Goes out to try and secure the front end. To the far outside, Bold New Tricks was away well also. I Am Mila in between horses. On the rail, here comes No I Won't Back Down, making it 4 across the track early with Ashes to Ashes. Sitting, stalking those leaders in 5th, and Artful Jester will be the early trailer. 23-1 the opening quarter. It's No I Won't Back Down on the inside. Finalize. Now opens up by 3/4 of a length. On the outside, I Am Mila making her charge. No, I Won't Back Down, settle behind them. Then it's Bold New Tricks, Ashes to Ashes, and Artful Jester. They hit the head of the lane, the half, 47 seconds, and Finalize has opened up now by 4. I Am Mila in second. A late rally from No, I Won't Back Down on the outside, but Finalize is gonna get it done by 3. No, I Won't Back Down in second. Third's gonna go to I Am Mila, and 4th to Ashes. The Stewards opposed to number 2, Finalize as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, No, I Won't Back Down. Third to number 4, I Am Mila. And 4th to number 3, Ashes to Ashes. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure here in race number 2, the official winner, number 2, Finalize. Finalize is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Freud. Out of the mare, Jan Beth, by Chief Seattle. Owned and trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-2. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. The Gorno Memorial for Larry Sr., Jeanette, and Dave Sr. kicking off. Mandatory payout of the jackpot pick 5. The carryover over $142,000. And there are no changes. We will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, scratch number 4, Sunspot. Number 7, Just for Charlotte, make the jockey Fraser Abley. Now turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 8, Moral Outlaw. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 9, Scarlet's Flower. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. Turning your program to race number 7, number 1, Gold Special. Make the jockey Arthur Badu. And scratch number 9, Behaving Myself. And scratch number 10, Side Street Dave. The Gorno Memorial for Larry Sr., Jeanette, and Dave Sr. kicking off mandatory payout of the jackpot pick 5. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure, the 2023 HBPA Groom School. We have the graduates, and we'd like to recognize all 19 participants that completed the groom training program here in 2023. And we'd like to thank Juan Castro, Marco Devante, CJ Kazmar, Cecil LaRoche, Harmony Matisse for being on hand for all of our participants. And the groom training program was designed to teach and train individuals interested in learning and working with horses here at Assiniboia Downs. The HBPA is proud to recognize all of the 2023 participants for their willingness to learn and grow in the racing industry here in Manitoba. And congratulations on all of your accomplishments. The HBPA of Manitoba will open applications for the 2024 Groom Training Program on February 1st of 2024. Contact HBPA Manitoba for more information. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3 for this allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-old fillies. Kicking off mandatory payout of the jackpot pick 5. But let's take a quick look back at race number 2. Well finalized. Got a little bit of company early on the front end, but then Fraser Abley pulled the trigger and finalized it.
He did. Wow, that was...
Oh, it was as bad as yours. I had to throw it in there.
That is true. Which was worse? Yeah, finally got it done. Bit of the speed. It was a great ride because it was a controlling speed, but didn't go too fast. Everybody's right there and kind of pulled away. Track is a fast track. So here we go. This is a race everybody's been waiting for to kick off the pick 5. As you can see, we're already at 289. Double that. I'm going to double it and say it gets to 600 by post time. Let's go to the 3 as my top selection. You'll see my tickets. I'm not keying this horse, but on paper, let's go most likely to win. This horse has had 4 pretty good races. The last time I thought has a great note, footnotes in there, bothered in the stretch, was inside. Didn't like the spot, got out and tried to keep coming at the end. I did like the gameness. I think this horse can get a nice dream trip sitting behind, and with a cleaner trip, can get there.
Yeah, it'll be sitting behind probably my number 6, I've Got All Night. Ran really well last time out, got out of the gate and opened up on the field and then got caught very late by the stablemate Russian Pearl as Lady Cop was hemmed in on the inside. But I've Got All Night has run 2 spectacular races and a couple of average races in between. But I really like the way this horse turned it around last time out. So I'm going to back it on top today.
That's fair. And my long shot of the race is the 5. Last time, a bit of a troubled trip. It doesn't quite show it. It says steady inside backstretch, which is true. 2 back was the key to the big race. That ran so good in that stake race. And then back after that can stalk. I think this horse can stalk, take over late.
And number 1, Catch the Dream. What a debut race. Battled every step of the way. Beat Finalize. We just seen Finalize get it done by 3 in the last race. Catch the Dream has run against some good ones last year as a 2-year-old. If this horse does move forward, big chance.
For sure. Let's go to the 4 at 7-2. Beat this field last time with a nice trip. Was able to come off the pace. If this horse can continue to pass horses, watch out. If it's not involved in the duel, certainly can repeat. They didn't come home quickly, but the right trip can get this horse to the winner's circle.
And number 2, Island High, was a winner 3 outs ago, going wire to wire. Tried battling on the front end, and that didn't work out 2 outs ago. And then they tried to route a ground. Now they cut back. Island High will be a part of the speed in here, but this is a tough race for Island High, but I'm not throwing it right out.
For sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Jackpot pick 5-time stretch. Here we go.
Here we go. I've got 1, 3, 4, 5, and 6, keying the 1 in the next race, controlling speed. Then I've got a bunch. And then I've got a bunch, and I think it's just 2, 5, and 7 in the last. $60 ticket. Kirt?
And myself, I got 1, 3, 6. Then I have 1, 6, then 2, 4, 7, 2, 5, 6, 8. Rounded out with 2, 5, 7. My ticket, $43.20. And stretch, we had a little side wager yesterday. Whoever pays for the ticket, well, it's buddy bet time.
It is buddy bet.
I think put it together, and here we go.
Yeah, we combined our tickets. Beth, can you put the buddy bet ticket up there if she's got it? If not, we'll post it in a little bit. But it's 1, 3, 4, 5, 6 with 1, 2, 6, 7 with 2, 3, 4, 7, 1, 3, 5, 6, 8, and keying the 7 in the last. We'll get that up there.
And we're still alive on the shows. 22 to show on
the 3.
And I got 22 to show on the 6. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. And we'll see you back for race 4. $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4, wager it. On the track for race number 3, the Gorno Memorial. honoring Larry Sr., Jeanette, and Dave Sr. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Catch the Dream, owned by Greenlaw Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 2 is Island High, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Lady Cop, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Olive's Candy, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Fraser Abley. Rounding out the field is number 6, I've Got All Night, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. The Gorno Memorial for Larry Sr., Jeanette, and Dave Sr. Kicking off the mandatory payout of the Jackpot Pick 5. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs with this big mandatory payout. It's going to be a good sequence. Let's go to the 3 as my top selection. Is the favorite. On paper looks good. Last time a bit of trouble has been, last 4 races have been so good. Right trip certainly could be there. Let's find a long shot that's really going to make it pay. That's the 5. Trouble trip last time. 2 back ran really well. If you look farther back in the season, some really nice races. Could get the right spot, take over late and light the board. And don't forget the 4 learns to come off the pace. So I've got 3, 5, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, stretch competitive field in here. I went to number 6, I've Got All Night. Showed great speed in the debut and went wire to wire. Last time out was caught very late by the stablemate. Number 4, Russian Pearl with Lady Cop, the 3 right behind. But ran really good. I think if this horse can clear today, could go all the way. I do also like number 3, Lady Cop. She is on a roll, a smooth trip. She can get it done at a short price. And number 1, Catch the Dream. What a great debut race. If she moves forward, she can fool everybody at 9-1. I'm going to give you 6, 3, and 1. Good luck here in race number 3. time. Catch the Dream. She'll be the first one into the starting gate. Island High is now in. Next up, the 3 to 5 favorite, Lady Cop. She goes in. Russian Pearl is next. Just 2 left to load. Olive's Candy. And just waiting on I've Got All Night from the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was Lady Cop. To the far outside, I've Got All Night. Quickly tries to get the front end, but is matched on the inside by Island High. In between horses, Russian Pearl, Olive's Candy back to fourth. 5 more lengths back to Catch the Dream. And Lady Cop is the early trailer. After the poor beginning, the opening quarter, 22-3. And I've Got All Night is on the lead by a half a length. Island High is in second on the rail, hard ridden. Russian Pearl in third. Olive's Candy also trying to rally from fourth. Then it's Catch the Dream and the trailer, Lady Cop. 45-4 the half mile. They hit the head of the lane, and I've Got All Night has the lead by 2. Russian Pearl coming with a late move. It's I've Got All Night on the inside. A 16th of a mile to go. Russian Pearl, Lady Cop with the late try, but I've Got All Night is gonna take it. Russian Pearl second best. Lady Cop in third and fourth. Olive's Candy. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets at Stewart's Inquiry into the running of race number 3. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, I've Got All Night as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Russian Pearl. Third to number 3, Lady Cop. And fourth to number 5, Olive's Candy. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 45-4. 5 furlongs, 58-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 112-1. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewart's Inquiry is into the start of race number 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Gorno Memorial for Larry Sr., Jeanette, and Dave Sr., the unofficial winner, that's going to be number 6, I've Got All Night. I've Got All Night is a Bay filly, 3 years old, by Saturday Night Lights, under the mare Hearts of Gold by Golden Missile, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to unofficial victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12-1. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand the Gorno family, and they are making a blanket presentation to the winning connections. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have removed the inquiry sign off the board, deeming that number 3, Lady Cop, did receive a fair start. Race number 3, 6435, has become official. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the winner's enclosure, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand, honoring the Gorno family, Larry, Jeanette, and Dave Sr. Please welcome Sons of the Drum. They're going to start off with the horse song and then carry on to the warrior song. Sons of the Drum. Great job, gentlemen. Post time for race number 4. 13 minutes away. And ladies and gentlemen, keeping your attention at the winner's enclosure, we are doing the presentations for the leading jockey and leading trainer here in 2023. First off, let's start with jockey Antonio Whitehall. He is the leading jockey for 2023. This is his 3rd jockey title. He had previously won in 2018 and 2020. Congratulations, Antonio Whitehall. And the leading trainer in 2023 also was the leading trainer in 2020, 2021, 2022. 4 back-to-back leading trainer. Congratulations goes out to Jerry Gorno, and add one more. This is his 5th training title here at Assiniboia Downs, and that is a record. Congratulations, Jerry. And once again, congratulations, Antonio Whitehall, on a fabulous 2023 season. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Grace Delaron. That's Grace Delaron. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers are going 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Sunspot. Number 7, Just for Charlotte. Make the Jockey, Fraser Abley. Quick look back at race number 3, I've Got All Night. Was a little more patient early, then got the lead and fended off the late charge from Russian Pearl and Lady Cop, who didn't get out of the gate.
You made a good point. A little relaxed, got a breather, ran back to that early race first time. That looked incredible. Yeah, thanks to everybody jumping in on the pick 5. We're over $1 million up for grabs here, so hopefully you're still alive. Kirt and I, we're alive, and the buddy bet is still alive, so we're still part of that. Let's jump in looking at the pick 4 pool. That's going to fly over 50,000, might get to 100,000. So if you're out of the pick 5, you can still jump in on the pick 4. That's going to be a good payout. Let's go to my top selection.
And mine also.
Correct. You're right. Don't want to.
I'm here too.
Yeah, apparently so. Let's go to the 1. Speed on the Rail. Really good last race. I liked how this horse battled and then got past and came back on. I thought this horse was going to call it quits and decided, let's try to win it. Did lose by a nose, kind of a bit of a bad beat. Has the controlling rail speed. The outside speed is the 6. That's an entry made of Jerry, who you just saw get his trainer award.
Yeah, and I think the 6 is going to chase the 1 around the racetrack. So he has a really powerful 1-2 combo in here.
For sure.
Who else do you like?
Okay, let's go. In case the speed backs up, I need a closer. That's why I've got 2 speed and 1 closer. That's the 7, Just for Charlotte. She is a girl against the boys. I'm not concerned about that. We've seen them beat the boys all year long. You've got a jockey change on the 7, which is Fraser Abley.
Not a bad thing.
Not a bad thing there. So this horse will be sitting near the back, probably in 6th or 7th, and try to make a late run. If they're going slow early, be tough to get there, though.
Yeah, my closer is number 2, Mosey's on Mean. Showed a really good close last time out after being dead last early on. This horse's best races come from rallying from behind, so this is a great long shot to throw in. All right, let's go straight to our wagers here in race number 4. Stretch, pick 4 time. What do you have? Besides 2 tickets, big surprise.
Well, it's a final day. I've got I'm keying the 1 in here and then filling up the rest of the way with 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, with 1, 5, and 8, with 2, 5, and 7. In case the horse doesn't win, got a few 1, 2, 6, 7 included your long shot with just the 2 and the 7, with just 5 and 8, 2, 5, and 7 to finish it.
And myself, I have 1, 2, 6, then the 2, 4, 7, then 1, 2, 5, 6, and 8. I loaded up, and I'm keying just the 7, our replay horse. Warriors map, that's $40. We're still live in the show parlay.
Yeah, so let's go to, well, I'll go to the 1. That's my top selection.
All right, and I'm going to go to number 6, Hasta La Vista Honey. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Properly Connected, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Mosey's on Main, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands, with Tim Tarasenko. Number 3 is Keystone Cash, owned by Sylvia Harabchak, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 4, Sunspot, was scratched. Number 5 is Oscar the Gulch, owned by Deborah Fancy, trained by Lauren Fraser with Douglas Bataloo. Number 6 is Hasta La Vista Honey, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Just for Charlotte, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Fraser Abley. Rounding out the field is number 8, Debilicious, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen with Praven Badri. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, a part of Fan Appreciation Night, we've drawn our winner for a Winnipeg Blue Bomber merchandise package. Congratulations goes out to Justin Jenkin. Once again, Justin Jenkin, congratulations. You have won yourself a Winnipeg Blue Bomber merchandise package. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End.
All right, here we go, kicking off the pick 4. It's going to get to 100,000 today. We've got 5 boys, 2 girls. Let's go to the rail. One of the boys controlling speed along the rail. You just saw the trainer win Trainer of the Year. He's got that one on the rail, and the other controlling speed on the 6. I think if the one breaks, just keeps going and it runs back to the last race, watch out, goes to the winner's circle again. 7 horses, the closer. She's one of the girls. She can make a late kick. If the speed backs up, she can show up. She'll be sitting about 5th or 6th. And then, like I said, the other entry made of Jerry's, that's the 6 we'll be chasing. Let's go 176. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Properly Connected. This horse ran too good to lose last time out, but was beaten by Henry's In Control. Draws inside, not a ton of speed in here, except for the 6 and 8. So I think it's going to get a dream trip. I also like number 6, Hasta La Vista Honey. I think that's the second of the speed horses. So they chase each other around the racetrack, and throwing in a closer, number 2, Mosey's on Main, to fly at him late. So I'll give you 1, 6, and 2. Good luck here in race number 4. time. Ladies and gentlemen, a minor delay here in race number 4 as a horse is getting an equipment adjustment. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is the 4th race. Scratch number 5, Oscar the Gulch. Once again, we have a late scratch to report, and this is the 4th race. Scratch number 5, Oscar the Gulch. If you wagered on number 5, Oscar the Gulch, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 5, Oscar the Gulch, in your pick 3s, pick 4s, or pick 5s, the favorite at post time will be substituted. Late scratch here in race 4. Scratch the 5, Oscar the Gulch. Properly connected, the current 3-5 favorite. The first to go into the gate. Mosey's on Main is also in. Next up, Keystone Cash. Hasta la vista, honey. Walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Just for Charlotte. And now just waiting on Debilicious to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, properly connected. Away well with the stablemate. Hasta la vista, honey, to the outside. Settle back in third, just for Charlotte. 4 wide, Delicious. Coming up the rail, that's going to be Mosey's on Main. With in between horses, Keystone Cash. The early quarter, 23-1. And the favorite, Properly Connected, has that lead by a length. Hasta la Vista, honey, on the outside in second, 3 wide. Delicious. Stalking those leaders in third. Mosey's on Main, trying to move up the rail with Keystone Cash in between horses. And just for Charlotte to the outside, the half 46-2. And Hasta la Vista, honey, now takes over as the leader. Trying to battle back on the rail, Properly Connected to the outside, making a late rally just for Charlotte. A 16th of a mile to go. Properly Connected battles back, and the favorite is going to take it. Hasta la Vista, honey, second best. Third's going to go to Just for Charlotte, and fourth to Keystone Cash. The Stewards opposed to number 1, Properly Connected, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Hasta la Vista, honey. Third to number 7, Just for Charlotte. And fourth to number 3, Keystone Cash. They went the opening quarter 23-1. The half 46-2. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4. That's number 1, Properly Connected. Properly Connected is a chestnut colt, 3 years old, by Connect. Out of the mare, up and to the right, by Creative Cause. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Arthur Badu. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 8, Moro Outlaw. Late pick 3 wagering here in race number 5. And ladies and gentlemen, in Chase the Ace this evening, Trevor P. was the lucky winner and selected the Queen of Diamonds. So won himself $284. That ticket was purchased online. Chase the Ace here at Assiniboia Downs. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5 for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 8, Moral Outlaw. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, the only question coming down the lane was which Gorno horse was going to win, but properly connected, Arthur Badu saved some and timed it perfectly.
He did time it perfect. We saw that last time.
He's done that a few times.
He has, and that last race showed it, and he actually started going away at the end, which is impressive. At turning for home, maybe at the 8th pole, I would have said
just for Charlotte having
just closing a bit there, but also I thought the 6 was going to be Jerry's horse that was winning. But good ride. Thanks again, everybody, jumping in on final day. Over 123,000 in the pick 4. I would think. With the favorite winning, a lot are still going. Both.
And with me alive, you know a lot of people are alive.
Yes. So when's the long shot coming? Let's see. Let's go. We both started on the 2. Julie, if you can find the 2 in here. Wandering around. Well, we'll start with where's Frank. So this horse last time, you have to understand conditions and the competition that the horse was running against. It was running against some of the top horses on the grounds, at least just a touch below the stake horses. Actually didn't show too badly, but ignore that race completely. Look at 2 back. I really like that race. The horse was able to stalk and make a late kind of close, and 5.5 is the key distance.
And the horse that was 6 wide, Unbroken Star, came back to win yesterday off that wide trip, as it was 6 across the track that day. I also like that horse. I also like number 4, Big Ticket. Jerry Gorno, leading trainer. And Big Ticket has run some good races, but unfortunately the speed kept going. 2 outs ago, it was Mia's Majesty and Frank's Reload and Muverde last time out. Big Ticket won't be far off the lead. It seems like you got to be rather close today. So I think Big Ticket, sitting just off it, has a big shot and currently the favorite at 2-1.
Yeah, a nice second place last time. Let's go to the outside. The morning line favorite at 9-5. It's certainly a 2-1. You look again, the last couple races, maybe not so good. The last race did run against a couple real good ones. We're going to see Warriors Map in the last race at a higher condition. If you look at those Manitoba bred stake races, those are some pretty good horses in there. My key why I did like this horse for second, if you go back to the early races, at 5.5, ran a nice second to the other Frank, Private Frank, who was running as a monster at that time. If can sit close enough, the class could take over.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Another horse to look at in here. Number 1, Henry's in Control. I liked this horse last time out, and because I thought there was way too much speed and did be properly connected, who we just seen win the last race. Henry's in Control, draws the inside in here, but there isn't as much speed as last time, unless Lucky Chucky wants to go out too. Then there could be a little pace battle on the front end to set up for his deep closing style.
For sure. My third pick is the 3. This horse was close to the pace last time, pressed early and then tired late. I think this horse will be, if it can sit back and make one late run, I think the horse certainly can be there. I like when they try to change things up a little bit and did send some speed. So has lost to them a little bit. You're getting 8-1, like the value.
Huge value.
You've got to include that one for sure in the tries.
Also, look at number 6, Wits Rojo. Also sent out by trainer Jerry Gorno, who just ran 1-2 in the last race. Wits Rojo got the job done 2 outs ago as the horse made the front end, battled every step of the way, and Hasta La Vista Honey just couldn't go by. Then hit a really tough 5-3 lifer, going 7.5. White Rose Spirit, Terra Tattoo, they ran a monster race, and Terra Tattoo came back to win. Does have a good workout coming in 37-1, and maybe this is a horse that might be able to battle and stick around for a piece at a good price, 10-1.
Okay, and going to be the long shot on the board here that can show speed, and this is one of the races, like you said, there's a little bit, but not as much, depending on how it goes. It could be the long shot to help make the try pay. That would be the 5, maybe a 4th or 5th place finish. It's one of those this time of year, you can get the right trip and be there.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, I've got a dollar pick 3 here. I've got all the other ones going, again, following the different sequence bets. 2 and 7 with the 5 and the 7.
That is not the all. I think you left one out.
I did. I have a budget, Kurt. I have a budget. Anyway, 2-7.
We've never seen a budget all year long, so.
That's true.
Oh, you're just being cheap.
Maybe that's the case.
Flower.
Maybe everybody's running the wickets to bet the 9. Anyway, with 5 and 7 in the last.
All right, now I'm just going 30 to win on the 2. Frank's Reload. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Horse are on the track for race number 5, our VIP and in the night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,200. Number 1 is Henry's in Control, owned by Chris John Bjarnson, trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 2 is Frank's Reload, owned by S&S Racing, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Just a Buster, owned by Shearer Racing, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Big Ticket, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Tomahawk Explorer, owned and trained by Lauren Fraser, with Douglas Bataloo. Number 6 is Wits Rojo, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 7 is Lucky Chucky, owned by Shelley Brown, Larry Falloon, and Champion, trained by Shelley Brown, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8, Moral Outlaw, was scratched. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, here in race number 5. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 5.5 furlongs. A very competitive betting race. The 7's become the bit of the favorite right now, but let's try to beat him. Let's go to the 2 along in post 2. Last time out, not a great race, but just overmatched. Showed speed outside. This time moves inside. Should get a nice trip. Could get the lead if it wants to, but also is just as good just off the pace. 5.5 is the distance for this horse to kind of take over. The 7 horse has the class. If runs back to some of the earlier races, could just take over with the class, should sit just off the pace. And then just a buster at 9-1, there's your long shot with a chance to be in the money. I've got a 2, 7, and 3 with my show on the 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Frank's Reload. Throughout the last race, has been running really well. A good second, Amia's Majesty. Shows the horse can sit just off it. So that's my top play. I do like number 4, Big Ticket. That'll be a horse that's a stalker in here. And that could be valuable if there is a pace battle on the front. And Lucky Chucky, that first race of the year against Private Frank and Jaffafa, that would roll over this field. So I'm going to take 2, 4, and 7. Good luck here in race number 5. Lucky Chucky, the current 6-5 favorite. The first one into the starting gate. Henry's in control, moves in. Next up, Frank's Reload. Just the Buster's turn. Here comes Big Ticket. Just 2 left to load. Wits Rojo. And Tomahawk Explorer. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Wits Rojo shows good early speed and will grab the lead by a length. To the outside, Lucky Chucky. Frank's Reload will stalk those 2 leaders in third. Just a Buster back in fourth. In between horses, Tomahawk Explorer, Big Ticket to the outside, and the trailer, Henry's in control. They went the opening quarter 22-3. Wits Rojo and Lucky Chucky battling it out, trying to find a seam up the rail. That's Frank's Reload to the far outside. Just a Buster and Big Ticket. 5 across the track, hitting ahead of the lane. Lucky Chucky with a short lead. Big Ticket has them all measured on the outside and goes on by. Lucky Chucky is going to fight from here. A 16th of a mile to go. Big Ticket, Lucky Chucky, and Lucky Chucky is going to take it. Big Ticket second best. Third's going to go to Just a Buster. And fourth to Frank's Reload. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 46-1, 5 furlongs, 58-4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-2. Results of the photo show the winner number 7, Lucky Chucky. Second goes to number 4, Big Ticket. Third to number 3, Just a Buster. And fourth to number 2, Frank's Reload. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 7, Lucky Chucky. Lucky Chucky is a dark bear brown gelding, 4 years old, by Birdsong, out of the mare Blazing Sasha by Langfear. Owned by Shelley Brown, Larry Falloon, and Ann Champion. Trained by Shelley Brown and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 105-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Shelley Brown, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Shelley Brown. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic High 5 wagering. Number 9, Scarlet's Flower. Make the jockey Siobhan Bell. Classic High 5 wagering. Here in race number 6, they go to post in 17 minutes. Well, if you're new to Assiniboia Downs, check out the 140 VLTs located on the 2nd level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up. Our non-winners of the year, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 9, Scarlet's Flower, make the jockey Siobhan Bell. Quick look back at race number 5. What a stretch duel between Big Ticket and Lucky Chucky, and Lucky Chucky was able to just get the nose up at the end.
Yeah, ran a nice race, was wide throughout and just dug in. The class kind of took over. We knew the horse had the class, and you just never know after a couple poor finishes. Big Ticket seems to be improving with each start. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to improve here. Maybe he'll head somewhere else to Alberta or something. So,
all right, on to race number 6, Stretch. We both have the same top selection and the current co-favorite.
Yeah, so if Julie finds the 8, there he's in, his stall getting ready. This horse was entered on the smoked out day a couple weeks ago and is now entered back. We both of them had him a key on there. He was the morning line favorite. He's the second choice in here, getting 5-2, I think is a fair value. 2 races at ASD, 2 very good races. Lost to a horse that has won now three in a row.
No, 3 out of 4.
Oh, okay, sorry, 3 out of 4.
A second in the middle.
Yeah, and then 2 back was against Leah Zontoon, who declined at the end a bit, but 5 furlongs, she's a speed ball at 5 furlongs. That's her specialty, and just almost got there. Beat the rest of the field by 4.5. Artesian Dancer came back and won a couple races later. Couple key races. Hasn't run that much here. Like the cutback. Should get the stalking trip and runs her race. I think she's going to be tough.
And she's the old timer at 11 years old. I've been told that after this race, she is being retired to have some babies.
Oh.
And I'd like to see those come up and race at Assiniboia Downs in the future. Another horse I like, number 6, What Up Now, JT, currently the co-favorite at 5-2. Ran a flat effort 2 outs ago. But the other 3 races, all were good. This horse is never really that far off the lead. What Up Now, JT, coming off that last race against the Dropper Lipstick Lady, which was a huge effort. I think this horse is in for a big race again today.
Yep, for sure. Sitting on a win. Let's go to the 5. This horse surprised me a little bit, made the big drop, just didn't know where she was at, if she wanted to run again, and she did. Battled nicely last time, was really game, and finished off the win. I like when that happens. Might just wake her up, and if she repeats, she certainly can be right there. She has the class to do it. We saw a class horse win the last race. Could be a back-to-back.
Yeah, another horse I like as a late rallier is number 2, Wit 9, getting good odds at 10-1. Wit 9 has gone a rut of ground in the last 3 starts, couple thirds and a 4th place finish. But Wit 9, I think, is a better horse sprinting. Has gone the distance 10 times, only 1 win, but 5 second-place finishes. I think this horse will be just on the back of the mid-pack, probably in about 6th, and making that late charge down the lane.
For sure. My long shot is the 1. This horse 2 back is the key to this. Coming out of the 5,000 non-3, which you're racing against horses that have already won this year. It's a drop in class for this time of year. Last race, not very good, but that's what you get for these horses. They're kind of off form, but again, there's a bunch of races on our past performances here that puts her right there. You're getting 16-1. I can't leave her out.
And number 3, M&M Girl. This horse has been having trouble at the gate in 5 out of the last 6 starts. Just unlucky. Ran good last time out, but the speed did carry and ran 1-2-3. The time before that, it was Distinct Approval who had the early speed and went on with it. M&M Girl does have the talent, and that was a good race down in Canterbury on August the 20th. We pointed that out a few times, but going the 6 furlongs, the speed has to be up front battling for M&M Girl to show her late kick.
For sure, and like you said, she's got a break. She can't spot that many lengths to the field. Let's go to the 4. This horse, I liked how she ran last time. She showed a little bit more speed like that. That's the non-2. So for me, that's a bit of a class rise, but at least she showed something new. I like that. She's usually farther back, so that's a good sign. that maybe she'll sit in between, make the late move. You're getting 15 to 1.
That's huge.
That would light the board. I think that's a bit of an overlay, even though the morning line's 25 to 1. I think she certainly can. She's climbing up to the 16 to 1. Maybe she'll get, well, if you get to 25 to 1, then it's even more value.
Yeah, also look at number 7, Streamer. Streamer has been going routes of ground in almost every single start. But if you look at it, this horse has run the distance twice and does have a second place finish. Ran a great race last time out, but unfortunately, Anna Kazana was better that day and never got beat by much to where the money went, and Bluegrass Soul in the end. Streamer might be forwardly placed in here as there isn't a lot of speed, so it's another one that has a chance.
Yep, absolutely. Let's go to the 9 on the outside. Will be the longest shot on the board. The key with her, at least, she's only run 4 races. She's shown a little bit on a couple of them. Drops from the non-3 to the non-winners. Outside shot of helping pay the Classic High 5. If you want to get pool shot, that would be a horse you might want to include.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
I have a $1 tri-wheel, the Triangle.
Oh, yeah.
5 and 8.
One of your interesting bets.
Yeah, 5 and 8 on top. 1, 5 and 8. That's my long shot. And then with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, cost 32.
You couldn't throw in the couple of bucks for Scarlet.
Budget.
All right, and I'm just going to go at $20 double, 8 and 7. Yeah, I couldn't make it on the final Wednesday in the show parlay, but Stretcher's still alive. What are you going?
I'll go to the horse I liked before on the smoked out day. Like her today, 8.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. Again, Classic High 5 wagering. Are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Tapiture Way, owned by B&J Stable and Wanda Hicks, trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Bowru. Number 2 is Wit 9, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 3 is M&M Girl, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Praven Badri. Number 4 is Miami Souvenirs, owned by Staff Max Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Aramon, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 6 is What Up Now JT, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 7 is Streamer, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson, with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 8 is Bluegrass Soul, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Deb Hansen, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Running out the field is number 9, Scarlet's Flower, owned by Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Siobhan Bell. Classic high five wagering here in race number 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 4, Big Ticket, claimed by Neil Van Dorp, trainer Carl Anderson.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their first win of the year. So it's always a little bit of a tricky race to figure out. Let's go to the 8. She's run 2 bang-up races at ASD, has run second to a couple pretty good horses for this level. I think she can stalk, take over, and go from there. Who else to look for? The one horse that has won a race this year, that's the 5. She has the back class. Last time she dropped to a low level, battled and won the race. You need a long shot, which that happens in this level. That's the 1. Hopefully an improved race from last time. Gets that right trip up the rail. Could light up the board at 15-1. So let's go 8, 5, and 1.
Yeah, stretch. I also went to number 8, Bluegrass Soul. Looks like the controlling speed of the race has run back-to-back really good races, and I think we'll try and steal it. I also like number 6, What Up Now, JT. Has been knocking on the door in this condition. Great race last time out. Unfortunately, was beaten by a big dropper. And my long shot, number 2, Wit 9, gets to cut back off of route races. Now sprinting, expect a late charge. I'm going to give you 8, 6, and 2. Good luck here in race number 6. Temperature Way, the first one in. Next up, Wit 9. M&M Girl now steps up. And in. Miami Souvenirs is in. Here comes Aramon. What up now? JT walks right in. Streamer will be next. Just 2 left to load. Bluegrass Soul. And just waiting on Scarlet's Flower to the outside. Aramon fractious in the starting 8. Now settled. They're at the post. And they're off. In the middle, what up now? JT broke running and goes right to the early lead. On the outside, Bluegrass Soul. Temperature Way is going to secure the rail, and he's going to battle with Bluegrass Soul. What up now? JT back to third. Fourth on the outside is Streamer. Then the gap about 3 lengths back, Scarlet's Flower. Then 3 more to Aramon. M&M Girl coming up the rail, and your early trailers, Miami Souvenirs and Wit 9. 23 seconds the opening quarter. And pouring it on, Bluegrass Soul. Now opens up the lead by a length. Back to second, Temperature Way. What up now? JT on the outside. The half 46 and 3. They hit the head of the lane. Bluegrass Soul. What up now? JT now motoring by, but Bluegrass Soul trying to dig in. A 16th of a mile to go. And it's going to be what up now? JT who's going to get the win. Second best, Bluegrass Soul. Steamer rallied for third. Close for fourth and fifth. The Stewart's opposed to number 6. What up now, JT? As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23 seconds, the half 46 and 3, 5 furlongs 59 and 4, time for the 6 furlongs 113 and 2. Results of the photo show the winner the winner of the photo for second, number 8, Bluegrass Soul. Third goes to number 7, Streamer. Fourth to number 5, Aramon. And fifth to number 4, Miami Souvenirs. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6. That's number 6, What up now, JT? What up now, JT? It's a dark bay or brown mare, 5 years old, by Gerving Ho, out of the mare Living Our Breath by Montbrook. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Wendy Anderson and jockey Fraser Abley, who both score the double. 2 wins for trainer Wendy Anderson and 2 wins for jockey Fraser Abley. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering. Number 1 gold special. Make the jockey Arthur Badu. Scratch number 9, Behaving Myself. And scratch number 10, Side Street Dave. Classic high five wagering with already $3,186 seated in the pot. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down paddock for race number 7. We're going to close off the 2023 season with a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 1 mile. Number 1 gold special, Make the Jockey, Arthur Badu. Scratch number 9, Behaving Myself. Scratch number 10, Side Street Dave. And Classic High Five Wagering with an extra $3,000 in the pool. Quick look back at race number 6. Stretch Fraser Abley. That was the best choice he made coming to Assiniboia Downs. He's just flourished here. And what a nice ride on What Up Now, JT.
It was a nice ride. Recognized the situation. The one went out, the other one, and then the 8 was already there. Took back, waited, watched enough races knowing that the 6 was the winner in the backstretch. Just he saved something. Good ride, and let's close it out. Finishing it off, we've got Down to 9. Side Street Dave must have taken the wrong turn.
Yeah.
Had to throw that in there. Anyway, also I've got to thank Adam, Beth, and Mitch along the way. They put up with us so much. They make us look good.
They totally
do our errors, and you can barely tell because they make it so easy to work with them. We do have the best production crew around.
Without a doubt.
So here we go. Let's finish it off trying to pick a winner. Let's go with the 7. We showed the replay on ASD Live. Lots of stuff going on in that race. Antonio tried to close out the year being leading rider with the win. This horse drops in class. They're just trying to find a spot. Claiming price is kind of irrelevant in here in the sense of just trying to get that win. Clean trip. Probably doesn't win the race against Dino, but would have been right there. I like how this horse accelerated once the horse got out. Stalking trip, take over, win.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I also like number 2, It's That Time. It's That Time. Ran a big race when it took the drop last time out. Off of the second level allowance, it missed the first level. Was in a compact field of 3, but battled right to the wire. Now gets to go the mile distance. There is other speed in here, the 8 Lona Ranger and the 11 Lab Rat. But if It's That Time gets a free and easy lead, definitely he could be long gone like he did many times last year.
Yeah, if anything close, like we talked about, that last race was a sign that still wanted to run. I went to the 5 as my second pick, getting 6-1, which is solid value here. This horse can run. Has won only one race here, but has been in the money at ASD a lot of times this year. Gets a workout coming in. Standard Mike Taphorn move here. Ran a nice second going short. I think this horse is actually better going long. Should get a stalking trip. If anything, might get the jump on the 7.
Yeah, definitely Rail Splitter has a big chance. I like a long shot in here to get a piece. That's number 6, Captive Kitten. Ran third 2 outs ago for $5,500. Battling on the front, but then last time went back to that off-the-pace running style that was so effective early on in the year. Only got beat by 2 to Exchequer after steadying in the first turn. I think this is just a great long shot.
Yeah, so you're looking for a closer, another closer that's not listed, but you're going to see on my high 5 ticket. That's the 4, 23-1. This horse just likes to win at big odds and has the right race set up with a potential early battle. People chasing the 2 could pick up the pieces late. Last race wasn't as good, but this horse wakes up here and there every second start.
Also look at number 8, the Lona Ranger. Tough to gauge this one in here. Was an easy winner 2 outs ago by 3, and then hit a compact field last time out. And the Lona Ranger just absolutely exploded at the end and won by double digits. The Lona Ranger, I think, is just figuring things out. Loves going a rut of ground. The mile is absolutely perfect. You can't leave it out.
No, for sure. And let's go to the 3. Last race, not a good one. Little surprised because he's run so many good races. This horse has the ability to make a closing kick. We'll sit back and might make a late run, 11-1. That's about the right price.
And on the outside, number 11, Lab Rat, one of the speed horses in here. Was claimed out of the last outing. This horse ran a really courageous race for $7,500 early on in mid-July, battling every step of the way, getting past late down the lane and coming back on. Switches Barnes, draws the outside, and another one with a small chance.
Absolutely. Let's go to the one on the rail, 17-1. Now, sometimes the rail is good. When there's so many horses, you got to be careful. Got to put this horse. This horse is going to be sitting just quite a bit off the pace, makes a late move. Again, one of those horses that could pick up the pieces for the high five. We already see how much is in the pool because of that extra money. So a good race to close out the year with that added money. I'm ready to give out my high five.
All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7.
Here
Look at that. I'm going for a high five too, Stretch.
Yes, why wouldn't you? Got some free money that's added. We found out late. You can see it 2, 5, and 7 up top, first and second. Then I've added that 4, your kitten horse. Then I've added another one in there. It's a 108, but I got no tomorrow. All are in. And also, I kind of mentioned I've got an late edition bet because I mentioned on ASD Live, I like to finish off the year with at least cashing a ticket. So I've got the show parlay going to the 7, but excuse me, but 32 place to 7, even it out at 140. There it is.
Wow. You're all
in.
I'm going after the high five, but I'm keying the 7 on top. Then taking 256 for second, 256 for third. I'm going to add a couple of horses for fourth, the 4 and 8, and then add another one, the 1 for fifth. Half the price of Stretch's ticket. Buddy up, $54. Thank you, everybody, for joining us here in 2023. And if you want another glimpse of me and Stretch, Breeders' Cup, we do a show. We'll be back for that one. If not, may the racing gods be with you. Everybody have a great rest of 2023. On the track for race number 7. They're going to go 1 mile for $13,200. Number 1 is Gold Special, owned by Keno Martin, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Arthur Badu. Number 2, It's That Time, owned by True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Number 3 is Last Renegade, owned by Winnie Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Winnie Anderson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is North Fork, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins with Mario Bino. Number 5 is Rail Splitter, owned by My Three Nieces Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is Captive Kitten, owned and trained by Victoria Morse with Praven Badry. Number 7 is Warriors Map, owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 8 is the Lona Ranger, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 9, Behaving Myself, was scratched. Also scratched, number 10, Side Street Dave. Number 11 is Lab Rat, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo, with Sven Balrup. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys closing out the season for 2023, going a mile, which is 8 furlongs. Good race to close it out. Like it, how they figured it out here. Let's go to the 7. If you watch the replay, you'll know why it's my top selection. Troubled Trip, drops in class, ran a big race 2 back. Any of those last few races, put this horse there. Like how he finished. Who else could maybe be in that try or the high 5 that you've got that extra money? Let's go to the 5. This horse belongs at this level, has won for a higher level. Ran a nice race last time, workout coming in. Who's the speed? Of the speed, that would be the 2. Runs anything close to last year, certainly can be right there. Great race to close it out. Let's go 7, 5, and 2. Kirt, go ahead.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 7, Warriors Map. Trouble Trip last time out, but kept running at the end. This horse fits really well with these horses, with that close off the pace running style. I do like number 2, It's That Time. That's the horse that is going to try and steal it. Then I'm going to give you Bombs Away. Number 6, Captive Kitten, to come rallying in and bump up your superfectas and high 5 prices. So I'm going to give you 7, 2, and 6. Good luck here in race number 7. Gold Special leads him in for the final race of 2023. It's That Time is in. Last Renegade's in. Next up, North Fork. Here comes Rail Splitter. Captive Kirt will be next. Warriors Map, the current 8-5 favorite. Two left to load. The Lona Ranger. Now just waiting on Lab Rat. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, It's That Time. Shows some speed to the far outside. Lab Rat wants the front end and is going to get it by 2. Settle back on the outside in second, the Lona Ranger. In between horses, Last Renegade. On the rail, It's That Time. Rail Splitter. Settled back in 5th. Then on the rail, North Fork, Warriors Map. Making a move on the outside, getting closer. Then it's Gold Special and Captive Kirt in the trailer. The opening quarter, a sizzler. 22-3. Lab Rat, the gas pedal is stuck and going as far as he can go. And they're starting to get closer on the outside. Last Renegade has made the move into second. Warriors Map moving up 3 wide. It's That Time, still with the Lona Ranger. Back and forth in 5th. Gold Special getting going with Rail Splitter, the half. 47 seconds, and Warriors Map takes over as the leader. Last Renegade back to second. Gold Special making a move as they hit the head of the lane. 3/4, 112-3. Warriors Map has that lead by 2 lengths. Gold Special trying to produce the upset. Last Renegade in between horses. A 1/16 of a mile to go. Warriors Map, Last Renegade, close at the wire between Warriors Map, Last Renegade. Third's going to go to Gold Special, 4th to Rail Splitter, and 5th to North Fork. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 22-3, the half 47 seconds, 6 furlongs, 112-3, 7 furlongs, 126-2. Time for the mile, 140-3. Results of the photo show the winner number 7, Warriors Map. Second goes to number 3, Last Renegade. Third to number 1, Gold Special. Fourth to number 5, Rail Splitter. And fifth to number 4, North Fork. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 7, Warriors Map. Warriors Map is a bay horse, 6 years old, by Liam's Map, out of the mare Warrior Maid by Holy Bull. Owned by Jared Brown and John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the mile. 1:40 3. Congratulations goes out to Assiniboia Downs leading rider, Antonio Whitehall, for scoring the double. 2 wins for the leading rider, Antonio Whitehall. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. We'd just like to thank everyone who has helped make the 2023 racing season such a success. And just a reminder, we are open year-round for VLTs, dining, simulcast racing, and special events.
Listen up, everyone. Due to budget cuts next season, some of you will be replaced with AI.
Good. Let the computer do the changes.
I don't think AI could even do our job.
Yeah, I don't think computers can climb a tower. I'm making hats.
See? I told you, man, this is how it was all gonna go down. This is how it was always gonna go down. Started with Clippy, learning our language, trying to help us write letters. No, that was all part of the plan, man. Gonna learn how we talk, then they're gonna learn to imitate us, then they're gonna take our jobs, and they're taking our jobs right now, man. This is it. It's all over, man. It's game over.
I, for one, welcome our robot overlords.
We are definitely being replaced. A computer already does most of our job. As long as I get to push the button.
Maybe they already started replacing us. Mitch, are you there?
This isn't gonna work. It doesn't even have hands.
No one's really getting replaced. I just wanted to see the panic in their eyes.